My friends! I am trying out a new setup because I'm not on my VR chat Vive anymore, so everything's fucked up. So, if you guys have anything that you hear that's out of place, like for instance, am I especially fizzly? Am I quiet compared to the audio? Is the audio quiet compared to me? Help me, friends. Help. If it's all good, we'll get started, but if it's not, we'll do some adjusting. Swirl. Swirl. Oh, that sound effect. It's good. It's a good sound. You know what it makes me think of? Crabs dancing. Listen to them. Listen to them go. They're excellent tap dancers. So that's just how they live their life. Tippity tapping the day away. Fuck, I love that. This is gonna be the whole game, guys. I'm not even gonna play the game, it's just this. I'm joking, of course, but... Ooh, is that satisfying? Tippity tapping. So much shake. But yes, so is the sound levels okay, guys? If not, I'll do some adjusting, but if not, then we'll get started. Look at that shake. Shake, shake. I know, it's an early stream! I have a day off today, so... I thought, why not? I don't know. Clearly I'm a duplicate. No, if it's quiet, I can easily adjust it. How's that? Sound better now? Or is it too much? Better or perfect? Better. Okay. Does it need to be louder? Hi, Lucky. Don't mind me, I'm just indulging myself with these delicious sound effects. This is good because I'll get to see how big my stream delay is too. Or maybe you didn't hear that. Is it better? Is it only better or is it perfect, guys? Are the sound levels just mwah? Or what? Oh, Oblivious, thank you! Thank you for the host. It hasn't even gone through yet, but I saw it. Also, Chinko, thank you for the follow. I'm guessing by your silence everything's okay. So I'm just gonna play. Here we go, boys. Here we go.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. is perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
I know, it's Azrael's avatar.
Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars.
Category friend.
They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss.
I disagree.
Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
If I could live forever, man, that'd be the best thing ever. Oh. That's a good boy. Good boy's going through some hard times. Well, you see, Nox, the loneliness of immortality is just not a thing, because here's the thing. If there was ever a choice to be immortal, do you ever think that why the fuck would it ever just be you, for one? And if everyone chooses to be immortal, then you'll never be alone. Oh man, looks like this guy came out from like a fucking party too long. Not that I know of anything of that. I've never been blackout drunk before. Oh, look at this pretty red thing.
Thirsty. So thirsty.
Like Bream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no. It's someone who knows me. You fool. Immortality doesn't mean that you're invincible, it just means that you're ageless. R.I.P. Oh no, it's your sister! No!
Mary! Oh, no! Mary!
Well, that's not gonna do anything. You got her
Please,
jugular,
hold on.
bro. You got her jugular. She's fucked.
Mary!
You don't have the equipment.
No, no. Let me explain.
Yeah, that's not gonna work, buddy. I suggest you shave your face and dye your hair, buddy. No one will know then.
These
Time to run, my
patrols are
boy.
after me.
My sweet boy, it's
No,
time to go.
no, don't shoot. This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here.
Oh, I can't hop. Can I climb? No.
This can't be happening.
Oh shit.
No, please, stop. I mean, you know.
How do you know that I killed somebody? I am far away.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? What's all this about?
Nice. Machete.
Now, I can defend myself.
Machete.
Kill the thing!
Ah, fuck.
Who are you?
It,
Stay back!
stop that.
But you left me no choice. Who are you? Stupid beast!
Why do you need to dodge when you can just be overly aggressive? No stealth? Okay. Whoa, what?
Watch out! Please, stop!
Okay, you wanna go for distance first, and then you go for the melee.
What do you want?
It's a little clunky, but that's okay. I don't play most games for combat anyway. I'm here for the moral dilemmas, my boys. That's my shit.
I mean you no harm. I need help. Die, you fucking leech! Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's name? I'll do the rest of the job. Just leave me.
That's a mighty sunburn. The
The sun. It feels like it's burning me to the bone.
Oh, that's not good.
I need to find somewhere to hide. It's locked, all right. Let me go!
What's up, boy?
I need to find shelter.
Don't want to sprint yet. A red door. That means safety.
Is anybody there?
I've played Left 4 Dead.
What is this place? The place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
But there was patrols like right outside. What are you talking about? This isn't safe. And people magically know that you're some sort of evil guy just by looking at you. For all they know, you could be a hobo. I guess they just hate homeless people. It's meta, I'm telling you. Meta. Bad role players.
The sun is high. I cannot leave now.
So many RP fouls, my guys. Oh.
Brother, what have you done?
Mary! Mary! Mary, I'm sorry.
RP dodge.
Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
I mean, to be honest, the only reason why you came back as a vampire is because the person was fucking sloppy. Unless they did it on purpose, in which case, biggest mistake of their fucking life. Oh god, what? Stop that. Oof. I have to work something out because for some reason, it, my screen slips onto the bottom there and tries to... No, I don't want it full screen. Just want to make sure that it doesn't do that. Dang it! What could I do? What could I do to fix this? Because I'm gonna alt-tab all the time out of the game, but I want to see chat. What do I do? What do you mean? I guess in theory I could just make it slightly smaller again. This a little bit smaller. Oh, that makes me sad, but at the very least I won't be clicking out of the game and alt-tabbing all the time. Skirt! 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 Okay. Oh. There's dead people. They don't have any teeth. They didn't floss. It's Vampyr.
Wait. This one's dressed up fancy.
Oh, do I have to reposition it?
Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve.
Okay, I'll fix it in a sec. Sorry, after the
That's
cutscene's over.
impossible.
So I don't want to skip the cutscene on accident. As far as I know, there's no pause button. I got my watch back. Okay. Vampyr. Come hither, boy. Stretch the screen. There we go. Problem solved, my guys. It's been solved. We have nothing to worry about anymore. It will all be okay, my guys. It will all be okay. I wish I could make that wider, but I guess I can't. So what I'll do is instead, just a little bit of adjusting. Put this there. Right at the bottom there. And then I make this go up. Oh shit. Is that what I tried to do? Fuck! Sorry, I'm doing some adjusting so that I can see things better. I want to be able to see you guys. Just a little bit of tweaking. Just a few touches. A little touch up every now and again's not bad. No. It's good. See you later, Nox. You have a good time. I'm gonna have fun scooting in. Oh my gosh, look at this boy. Look at him go. He's slipping and sliding. I love this boy. He's a good boy. A good-boy-pire. He's a man-pyre, though. Boy-pyre becomes man-pyre. Wait. Can I see myself in the mirror?
12 dreams for the Red Queen that sleeps under crown of stone, that she might linger longer, her eyes as white as wool.
Who goes there?
A prayer summoned by warring song. A child born from darkness must accept of his
Who's there? Are you referring to me?
Nah,
No!
Ren, he's screwed. He
No.
became a vampire too young.
I
He
still
can't
have
get older.
so much to accomplish.
He'll be a boy pyre forever.
I still have so much left that needs doing.
No, this is man pyre. Boy pyre would be softer. Look at how jagged this man is. Look at how anguished, upset. He also doesn't have a sword, but he's got a machete. A machete. Oh, more dead people. Good. Oh boy, I bet that's not dirty. Oh, I had like bite marks on my neck. That's neat. Hi, Laws. Hope you have fun with your grandmas. I wasn't talking shit. I was just saying the truth.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now! No. There's time. I can save him. That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital! Done. He'll live. And now what? We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
Sachi's not a twunk, he's a twink. He's a skinny boy.
No.
You could
It
bench
never
him
got
with a
easy.
pinky. No, Sachi's a real vampire, but he's just not a man-pyre. Look at this man. This is a man. Look at how manly he is. He's got a fucking beard. How can you top that? He's a doctor, has a fucking MD. This boy went to vampire college. Oh boy, time to read. 15th of October. Bad sleep. Becky coughed all night and the fever made her delirious. I heard a loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a hole in the ground. It was some sort of mechanical shovel. Maybe I should go there and ask for some work? Becky needs medicine. Oh, hi, Antier. It was good seeing you. You have a good one, okay? Zuno. Zuno, you're wonderful. He is a trap fire. Okay. 16th of October. I talked to the man with the mechanical shovel. They told me they are digging mass graves all around London. Safety measures, apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry has been closed. There are no more jobs nearby. 19th of October. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs. No trains. It took me the whole day to cross the Thames and come back. Becky seemed better. I made soup and she ate. I found no drugs, only syringes and some sleeping pills on the black market. We have no money left. Maybe I could go to Pembroke Hospital tomorrow. But it's so far and I fear leaving my wife for so long. 19th of October. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. She's so frail now, it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow, I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. 21st of October. The men with the mechanical shovel have stopped digging the mass grave. I heard shouts last night, as if they were attacked. Now there are only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into the giant hole. The smell is terrible. We should have left this house a week ago, but Becky refused to leave. She'd rather die, she said, with a nasty smile. Why is she torturing me so? The 22nd of October. Becky just attacked me. She jumped me on the top of the stairs and tried to bite me. I tried to smack her, but she smacked me back. I went upstairs and I locked myself into the bedroom. Now I hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I retrieved the gun I hid in the ceiling since the war to protect the house. Now I'm using it to protect it from my own wife. Protect myself from my own wife. Woohoo. 23rd of October. I could not sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door, asking for my help, begging me to let her in, but I was too afraid to open it. I'm just waiting for her to die now. It will not be long, I pray. God will end it soon. 24th of October. I was so hungry. I tried to go downstairs this morning. What? Hey! Bree! Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving, just following me around my room with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. I could not pull the trigger. I went back to my room. The house is silent like a tomb. No more noises. Becky is dead now. Forgive me, my love. I was unable to save you. I'll be with you soon enough. Sad. He shot himself, right? I'm guessing so. See you later, Sachi! Oh, by the way, Oblivious, if you're still here and Azrael wakes up, tell me. It's your boy, Pyre.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense.
Life
at all.
rarely does, my dude. You ever look at the news?
It's a nightmare.
It's
That's it.
stupid. Life's stupid. Constantly. Oh, that sounds like a really bad bed. You hear that creaking? That's some bad springs.
So be it.
Oh boy. Okay, so you got only one chance to do this right. You have to do it right through the eye, but that's not gonna work! Do you want to be in agony? That's not rational! Do it through your eyeball! That's the only way you'll know you actually- Oh my god! You're a doctor! You should know better! My god. Needless suffering. Ugh. Oh, for the record, I do not condone doing that, but if you're ever stuck in a situation, anyway, I'm not gonna fucking this game making me say bad shit. It's making me sound batshit insane.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real. Madness it is. As mad as the moon. Obtains blinding sunlight into a glowing flesh.
Oh. I think it's your master calling. You're a thrall, boy. You a thrall. Oh, Oblivious, if Azrael comes online, just tell me. Defensive. Oh. Oh. Cut. Throw a spear. Home. Increase health. Increase endurance. Increase your blood capacity. Increase your blood absorption when using bite. Cartridge. That's lame. That's... Is that my health or someone else's health? Fast regeneration. Blood cauldron. Use your blood. Boil your target's blood. Violent explode. Oh, that's neat. Huh. I'm level 1. I can't use most of these. Or can I? Can I? Oh. Sad part is I won't be able to touch, like, any of these, because I'm going to be a good-pyre. Dang it. Scree! I'm level 2 now. Oh, now I can get stuff. Close range. Ooh. I mean... this is always a thing that... always a thing that stumps me, because I have to ask the question, do my weapons break? If my weapons break, I should get claws. Fuck. Also eat Ren. Do it. Also, I know Ghosty. Ah! It is madness. I should probably turn that down a little bit. That hurt my ears. It'll be okay. I'm gonna... Fuck. I'm gonna... But if I don't have to repair weapons, this is useless! Useless! I'm gonna assume... Fuck, I don't want to screw myself! Ah! Okay. Oh. Oh, wait, this recovers just as fast? It's free real estate. Okay. 200 damage. Oh, this is different elemental damage. Okay. Wait, this does more damage? Oh, I guess that makes sense because you gotta be close. Okay. Okay. Because this matters, because I'm not gonna be getting many blood points. Because I'm gonna be a good pyre, so I don't want to fuck up. I don't have to time explosions. So I think I'm gonna... Blood points are your experience points, essentially. I'm probably gonna go claws just for safety. Yeah, I feel more comfortable. I'll feel much better having made the safe decision than doing a risk and screwing myself for the entire game.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me.
Yep.
What I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Okay. This is stop scrolling. I want to look. Oh. He's got a quick heartbeat. Okay. Nothing. Oh. Leeches do not fear the sun or fire, and they do not burst into flames or ashes when they are caught under the rays of daylight, but it hurts them good. Really good. I have personally chained a vampire to a tree to see what would happen when the sun rises. Its skin blackened for a few minutes as though it was burning from the inside. Its eyes and flesh melted, and I saw unholy bones move around and squeal as the beast tried to escape all day long. In the end, only a desiccated corpse remained, which started to slowly regenerate when the sun disappeared behind the horizon. I cut off its head to finally destroy it. And when I tried the same test with fire, the bloody leech never came back from the ashes. Fire is our weapon of choice, brothers. To burn the beast is the best way to kill it for good. Okay, so enemies with fire, I go for immediately. But at the same time, fuck, I don't have a ranged weapon. Rah, okay, anyway. So, quests. Okay. That's it? Okay. Hi, I'm Moxie. Alright, I guess. Ah, shit, there's people here. Let me loot first.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Here's the leech. Here!
Oh, look at that shadow teleport, though.
My head's spinning.
It's locked.
Fuck. Ooh, a steak. Oh, I can just throw it. I see. Anything else to loot? No, 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 nothing? Alright.
I'm still in Southwark. I must reach the West End. Go back home.
Ah, fuck. Oh.
Die, vermin!
Oh. Just have to bite the stunned enemy. Gimme. Thank you for the blood donation.
The strength I never knew I had.
Watch yourselves!
What's up, boy? Whoa, 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 why was I standing still? Because I had stamina? No. Wasn't it tab to... No, was it E? Fuck, how do I
Every sinew, every
target
fiber
people?
of my being is a fire.
I forget.
I feel like a child learning the limits of my body.
Oh, hi. Fuck. Please hold on a moment while I check the controls. How do I target? It was control. I see. Fuck. Ow. You are hurting me. I see. That...
My
I feel like...
strength, my reflexes. I'm not human anymore.
Loot time. Just run around spamming F. F for the people who are dead, and F for their loot. Whoa. I didn't try to do that. I mean, yeah, I guess that would have been useful. Note to self, I probably should have gone Blood Spear. Fuck! Oh well. It'll be okay. I have no blood points. Whew. F, F, F all day long. I mean, I'm not playing this game for the combat. I heard that it had, like, some stiff combat issues, but I don't mind. I'm here for the story. War.
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us.
To answer, rather, to repeat wise words from Arcadum. Your sister's not to blame. You are not to blame. The only one to blame is the sickness. Category friend. It's a mouse! Gimme! I'm a rat sipper.
Despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Ooh, money.
It's locked.
That's the right way to go. That's not the right way to go for loot.
It's locked, all right.
What? I guess it's the right way to go. aka the wrong way to go for loot.
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
Nani?
I cannot enter. It's locked.
You telling me I can just teleport at will now? I mean, that's pretty sweet.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Where are you, other rat? I heard you. Yum 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 yum.
What will London have to say to me?
I am going to emphasize that Sachi is a good friend of mine, and I love him. But he is not a vampire. Yes, he is drinking rats. He is a rat sipper. A degenerate amongst vampires.
I've so many questions unanswered.
He's essentially the vampire vegetarian, except vegetarians don't necessarily get made fun of, per se. Unless you come to a barbecue.
Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum?
Yes.
The man has been drained of all blood, but I can still smell the scent of it.
There's
I
another
follow
Knife.
the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
Oh. Vampire. Vampire doctor detective.
Fresh blood. The
Oh,
smell
that-
is so strong.
That looks a little weird, but that's okay. But loot, game. Oh, I can actually open this door. Fuck, I shouldn't do it because I'll stray off my path. This is an open
Where has
world.
everyone gone?
Oh, I hear coughing. That's never a good sign. I hear mice. It's a red door. That means safety. Loot. Yes. I shouldn't do that yet. Oh, I can craft? Oh, so I was right. Serums are to boost yourself. I have no equipment. What was it again? V? Yes. But first loot. Oh, that's where the blood went. I'm pretty sure this is the wrong thing to do. Yeah, I have no blood points. I haven't enough. Okay. Anyway, V. There we go. There's a puppo! Hello, Bobby! Oh. There's some people here.
A little life.
Welcome, sir, to the Turquoise Turtle.
I'm fucking covered in blood.
I think drink no longer
Are they
stirs.
stupid or something? I've never even been to India.
Sup, little lady?
Hello, sir.
I am not
Alright.
drinking pupper blood.
Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
You sound like you're flirting with
What
her.
is this
Stop.
place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina, if you want to know.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
That's nice of you.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
Murders. Who wants to talk about murders? I'm not
Where
drinking
is
her.
everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, and now all these terrible murders.
The murders. What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible.
There's a vampire
Some
plague.
say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog. What's that?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah. Killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see
And you're
one
creepy.
customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
You're covered in blood, dude.
I'll leave then.
Leave her alone.
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Spoken like a true drunk.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bolt, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blamed a sewer dog, eh?
You
Oof.
make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Sometimes people make big mistakes, but instead of acknowledging them head on, they just blame someone else. And I'm not gonna live that life.
My God, sir, you look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you.
Can you step out beyond the hole,
not-
behind the bowl?
Not
There.
thirsty.
Well, grab a chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
Why is it going to be?
You must be new
Oh, fuck.
around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Do the police have any leads on a suspect?
Even before the outbreak, coppers never came round here. We're on
Flamengo,
our own.
you're right.
People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
Tell me more about these murders.
Every morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're at my bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The last ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
Spoken like a true neat.
So you're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need a place to rest in these dark times.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite. A professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
I need to meet this man. I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
Don't worry. I am a good boy pyre. A good boy. I won't hurt anybody.
I should just run as far away from this place as I can.
There's gotta be something can be done to get out.
But I want loot. I'm a good boy, but I'm not beneath stealing all the time.
This is no place for you. Prewen has several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Oh shit.
you, sir.
Somebody stronger vampire than me.
Welcome in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you?
I mean you no harm.
Saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I need a word. Anyone.
Well, that's something I can do for you.
You seem like a good chap. I have a bullet wound on my shirt. Oh yeah, because I shot myself in the heart.
And who might you be?
I... Why can't I just tell him?
I'm not sure that I know anymore.
Might I at least learn the reason of your presence?
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people.
Monka S.
In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
You seem the expert. How would that be?
I have my secrets, as you have yours.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Of course he's not a vampire. He has the
Dr.
holy
Edgar
thingy.
Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
And what exactly is this Brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docks have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Well, I mean,
Something
asking
tells
the question.
me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
Yeah,
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We're both chasing the same shadow.
A shadow, indeed. Yet I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
he's killed a lot of people. But everyone can be redeemed. I genuinely don't know. But if I say that, then he'll be like, well, I can't send you then. Answers.
I will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
Fuck. I should have said end him.
I'm certain we shall meet again.
Okay, at least you're not mad at me.
I should just run as far away from this place as I can.
I don't have enough blood
If
points to
Swansea is
avoid.
not my attacker, it means somebody else
evolve.
came here tonight. Someone must know something.
Hi, boy.
Welcome back. Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
I think you're hiding something from me.
I hide many things.
Oh shit, I should have stopped.
Goodbye, Mr.
There's a hint required, that means I gotta ask around.
It's gotta be...
Hello, sir.
You're still ugly.
Nothing I can
I'll
do
leave
from
you.
you. It's probably this lady. Whoa, whoa, I'm saying, whoa, 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 whoa. Keyboard. Hello.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight, and I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please, tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop.
If the audio is low, I can increase it.
Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk, as usual. My God, his eyes. His face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin. His hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the cannon factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well, Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
Nice. Your blood quality went up.
It's locked. Hello, sir.
And you're still...
I'll leave you.
Before I talk to him again, I want to see if I can talk to anybody else.
Please, leave me alone.
Fine.
Damn it. I think drink no longer...
You again. What can I do?
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes,
Oh.
Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Who is he?
William? Just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the cannon factory before it closed.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah, like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite.
I think it's
But
lots
he's
of
turned
bite.
up most of the time.
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What do you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Give me a laugh.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me, to this city.
Loot, 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 loot. Some boy's annoyed at the army. Uh-oh.
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood.
There's a letter.
What's this? Some sort of note. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself. This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. Blood and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker. There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Is there really? First, loot. Nope. Uh-oh. Whoop.
Never known McCullum to be wrong about anything. Right. No time I can remember. I've only been part of the guard 3 weeks of a day. All the more reason to shut it, Mr. Brigade. If the man says a bloodsucker's taken, you've got one job.
I cannot enter.
Yep, I'm already doing that. Oh. Melee ranged. Blood. Shadow. Ah, I see. Let's see, how do I switch again? What was it? Yeah, it looks like scroll wheel. Okay. Ooh.
That's this next to the cleaned out.
Oh, there's a gunner. 2 gunners. Brawler. Ooh. Okay. Let's...
We won't see any of these bastards back here again.
Oh shit. What's up, buddy?
Crush the lead! Weapons ready! We found one!
What? That's not what I tried to do! That wasn't what I tried to do! Why is it switching my enemies? My goodness. Me, Nano. Book. More fellows. Do it for the EXP. See, that's a gunner. It's a brawler. Okay. Hello. Ouchie, brother. Ow. Ow. You have more range than I thought you did. Oh, Kimplery, that's nice. Somebody down there, he's got fire. Oh hey, I didn't pass over the bodies for loot yet. Loot. Loot. Oh, I didn't read that note. Okay. I know that some of our companions consider that the best advantage we have in our fight against the leeches is that they can't go around during the day. Thus we hunt them down when they hide, powerless in their sleep. This is a rookie mistake. First, because vampires are clever, and they have countless of ruses and tricks to avoid being spotted in their den. Second, because they can deploy many deadly traps to kill intruders in what they consider their most precious sanctuary. It would cost us too much men and too much time to explore and eradicate vampires in their hideouts. The best tactic is to follow and destroy them when they really are vulnerable, when they hunt at night. It is much easier to attack them then, for they can be easily spotted. That's why a Guard of Pirwin must evolve and deploy new tactics to hunt leeches. Small and mobile patrols, tactics based on technological advantages, modern communications. We can learn many things from the war in France. New strategy, new equipment, new weaponry. Grenades, grenades, white phosphorus, ultraviolet light, bulletproof vests, and a flamethrower. It is best for the Guard to embrace the 20th century. From A New War by Joffrey. Doesn't matter. Can you tell that I'm not wearing my glasses? Time to slip these on. Oof, dyslexia doesn't help much either. Oh wow, it's a whole new world. Why didn't I have these on to begin with? Oh, I didn't try to do that. I just wanted loot.
Last warning, sir.
Oh shit. Hi. Same to you, buddy. Give me your loot. I think there was one other note too. Notes, notes, notes. Nothing? Okay. Loot. 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 Where are you, loot? Nowhere. Ah, loot. Yes. You think I was running around like an idiot? But no. You see, now I am the one with the laughter and the loot. Oh my god, what? I can run into barrels and break them. Oh, only when I sprint. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay. Yum. I'm surprised that your brethren does not run. I want to eat. Gimme. More EXP? Dang it! I wanted to slurp you. Huh? Loot. 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 I don't have enough blood points. I'm pretty sure anyway. Oh, I apparently do have enough blood points for some things. I see. But I want the spear. So I can throw. Can I actually craft anything yet? The answer is no. Oh. I have guns? Since when? I see. 160, 45. Oh. Machete. You know, it's never wise to actually upgrade the first equipment you get. At least in my opinion. I mean, I could use my equipment to upgrade my weapons, but I could also save them to make more cures. Meanwhile, the chat's all up in that chemistry shit. My boy Carter would be all about this. Blood.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
That's an actual man person. Ha! Oh, a two-handed weapon. Attack speed slower, more stamina use. I'll give it a shot though.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
I find new vampires.
I must have more.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
What? I have to attack it? That's a shame. And now I recover stamina. Let him do the crazy jump, and then slice and he dice and he dice thrice. Slippity slice. Waiting for him to do the crazy jump. Close enough. I'm sorry, boy.
William, please. Stop.
Aww.
William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well. Another lost soul. A kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Oh, hi.
Remember, certain scales are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by scowl?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
Bye, I guess. Hello, Mr. Man.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
Hello, Mr. Sir.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed this drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
Time to be a doctor.
This poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some subspecies of vampire?
Yes.
I must find a place to analyze the blood.
Loot? Loot? Crash. No loot. Oh. You know, could you give me some new clothes too? This one's got bullet holes in it.
Where are we headed?
We're on our
Yes,
way
I
to
did.
Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... What manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... Who is she?
What woman?
No, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that skull. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it. I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed. Marvelous.
Wait, I'm playing a doctor named Marvelous? Oh god, this is nostalgic.
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again, from a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this... affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed, and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes. So, what do you say?
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
I had a character named Marvelous Mantis. Back when I played Ark, she was my first character on Ark, and I was known for that. Hi, Azrael. No, my boy is a good boy. He is a good-boy-pire. A man-pire.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no
No.
more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy,
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
I look so fancy. Oh, oh. Look at my cloak. Look at how it billows. Yes. This good.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Mr. Hampton needs me right now.
Come on, you bastard. You can do better than that.
Oh, God.
Smarter.
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the secret of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, come
on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse.
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
I'm not drinking from him. I'm not doing it. Ugh.
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him the dance of life and death.
I'm not. I see. You're fine, buddy.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Come on, boy. Hospital time. What? Am I not taking you to the hospital? You're literally stabbed, boy. Boy.
Did I black out? What happened?
Okay. There's only one life that I'll never spare. Damn it! I guess I'll spare that one. Oh.
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go. But no famished hunter can run for long.
Yeah, fam, I'm good. I'm not gonna eat anybody. Anyway, as I was saying, there's only one thing that I'll never let go spared. Loot! And come on. I could break every other barrel! This is lame. It's okay. Hello, lady.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I found
You
a
blocked
wounded
the
man by
stairs!
docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
Nice.
I would like to ask a few questions first. And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
I'm scared to pet dogs, Ren. What if I accidentally bite it?
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
I mean, Silent, hear me out. In order to bite and kill someone, you embrace them. I'm worried that petting could be like strangling or something.
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
No.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs.
I'm not killing
It's
the
last vacant
dog.
office at the end of the corridor.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
No! Loot. There's gonna be prime loot everywhere around here. I can just smell it. Loot. If only there was a sense loot button. I consume more loot than I ever will blood.
Good
Hello.
evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
The plague is pretty bad.
An invisible enemy. Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
I will not
Sorry,
embrace
Doctor.
the dog.
These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them.
They are very easily
Is there a
corrupted,
problem
Azriel.
I should know about.
It's up to
It
me
would
to set
be
them straight,
inappropriate for
just
to
like
speak
you.
ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippett. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Nice.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may
That's your own
disagree
fault,
with
White
some
Knight.
conduct,
If you don't save
but in
yourself,
the
no one
end,
can save
everybody
you.
is doing their best.
Fuck. I need
Goodbye,
hints.
nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Well, and that's why you'll never improve. That's just life. I mean, be the best at what you can be, I guess. Whoosh.
Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
Daily routine.
Hello, boy.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor.
Oh, his skin's clipping
German
through his
shell
shirt.
took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just
Hello, Dio.
flows under the scars, if you get my drift.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
I'm assuming I can't.
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
He's healthy, he just has facial disfigurements.
He's here again.
Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Hampton. How do you feel?
Dr. Reed, is it? Oh, sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
Oh, by the way, Azrael, if you're still watching, if everyone's ready, just tell me.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
You dared to enter this awful place alone.
We have plans
You're
today.
a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the Dockers Trade Union. The Wet Boot Boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
The psychology of colors, my dudes. Red.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth Digby.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long. You know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint. Not even criminals.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks. And I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Purging with my kin. Our wounds, they will hurt for real. Hunger for them all.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
I know I ruined it. That's my job.
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really, but I recognise Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke. Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor.
Besides, if I ruin it,
honest,
then they'll seem less edgy and more silly,
She
and
left the
that's
docks
my
many
true
months
job.
ago.
Because when people stop taking them seriously, they lose.
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted.
I wasn't even saying that
Beyond
seriously,
exhaustion,
obviously.
William
It's just
drank
goofs.
so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest. And then I can go back to the people who
Then
need
you
me.
win, Silent.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
I don't want to be Milady White Knight. Oh god, your name makes sense now. Fuck. Damn it.
Good evening, Mr.
Evening.
That took me long.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Fear and disgust on every street corner. Daily routine.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing
Oh.
but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
Are you a vampire?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know.
She's actually just insane. She's actually insane.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard's syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I mean, fight me then.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
I'll leave you.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Oh my god. Oh. Damn, like, having to forcibly hold back a cough sounds like absolute misery.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa
face
Hawkins.
is
And I'm
so
Dr.
smooth.
Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
Where are your eyebrows? I need a hint.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
It's around the
I
same
wish I
time
could
as the
believe
Spanish
you.
flu in London.
But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
How long have you been a nurse?
Hi, Lucky.
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
I don't like your attitude, Nurse Hawkins. Pessimism can be as lethal as the epidemic in times like these.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
Please don't look at me. You're so creepy.
Goodbye, Nurse.
Please stop looking at me. Hi, Skull. So many people to
Good evening,
talk
sir.
to.
I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
You're jealous.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital instead of a burden.
My god, this boy. Huh, wait.
If you have a
doctor,
I know there is no
that is
Neat. So you actually can't change your things,
Since
but you
your
can hear him
tenure
again.
in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
My god. Why the fuck
Thank
do you
you
think
for
I'm
your
gonna
time.
experiment on
We'll
people?
talk later.
And actually, how are you supposed to cure an epidemic if you don't experiment? You're not a doctor! You're a parrot! You just repeat people! Repeat methods! If you don't fucking innovate, you're gonna be nothing but the sum of words on a book, bro.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Oh wait.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I can't ask
Thank
anything
you.
else, never mind.
Good evening, Doctor. I
Oh,
believe
this
we're
looks
going
like
to
a
be
good
working
boy.
together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
I could tell he was a good boy.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you.
Hi, Leon.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is
I'm
purely
doing
experimental
good.
and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
Nice fucking username, Feels Pupper, man.
I based my...
I'd rather
Oh,
as long...
whoops. I already asked that.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time. You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True, true. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him? Or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Chat's dead. I know how to fix that. You D&D nerds. What's your favorite class? And why?
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was
Crumster.
compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about
Hi,
the real
Crumster.
origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior, a man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
You're a good boy. There you go. You get pets.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
My sweet girl. Do you like the book?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
I mean, it's bandaged up, my dude. Also, my favorite class
Tell
is
me about
Bard.
yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable, and your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Ackroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is, I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
That's neat. That's a neat comparison.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Helen. As for me, blundering idiot.
Loot. Ooh. Oh, this boy dead, isn't he? Where are these letters? I see, that's where it is. Okay. My dear children, sorry I didn't write to you before, but it hurts like hell just to write a few words on these bloody paper. Don't worry, Daddy will go out to the hospital as soon as the doctors fix his arm. In the meantime, if you need anything, go see Mr. Chadwick at the construction site and tell him you are Harvey Fiddick's Fiddick's children. You remember Robert Chadwick? The big guy with the mustache who helped me repair the house doors last spring? Go see him and ask for a few bob. Oh my gosh, I need to read ahead before I speak. He won't refuse to spare you a few. I'm sorry I can't work anymore for now, but we'll have to figure out something as soon as I'm out. Don't worry, everything will be fine as soon as Daddy's arm is strong again. As soon as the doctors have fixed my arm, Yeah. And that's why the guy's upset about his arm not being fixed, is because his wife is dead and his children are waiting. Object. Multiple deaths in the dock region. We believe a nasty leech is involved. Locate the beast and purge it quickly. According to recent reports, the vampire is very violent. Approach with extreme caution. I know we lack men in this part of town, but don't send rookies to investigate the case. If I'm correct, we've got a frenzied one killing each night. As always, search abandoned places first, like old houses, basements, sewers, or warehouses. Destroy the Leech Brothers. Yeah, that's from the dock way back when. This is what I read before. That's the first thing I read. I know.
They're a company of professional vampire hunters.
Oh.
Good evening, Mr.
Good evening.
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
Oh.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself.
Sorry for the squeaky chair.
But I can't work until my arm is fixed.
Hello,
My
Dagger.
children need to eat, Doctor.
You seem worried about the safety of your family. And it's obviously the reason why your wound troubles you so much.
I cannot give up on my children now. They both need me living.
What about their mother, if I may ask?
She died in 1915 during one of the first Zeppelin raids. We never found her body.
Ouch.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army. Building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is, Why Ellen didn't bring them with her that night.
Oof. Wait, I can do a medical checkup?
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
I'm all right. Considering the state of this place, I should consider myself lucky, I guess.
I didn't realize I could do that with other people.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me, what a bloody idiot.
Can you give me any more?
What can I do?
Nope.
Thank you, nurse.
I spy a letter. Oh, I can't read it. Is that something shiny? Oh. Oh, that's loot. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, gimme. No. Gimme. Yes. Loot!
Good evening, Doctor.
And good evening.
Do you need my medical attention, dear colleague?
You don't have to worry about me, Dr. Reed. I am here to assist you, not to be a burden.
If you insist, buddy.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Never let your boys down. Youch. I can see myself in the mirror. I'm a vampire! Why? Why?
My sweet girl.
Hi, bastard.
I'm quite busy right now.
Do you need my assistance?
Not at all. I'm sure that you are used to gaining people's trust with your impressive skills. Well, it will not be the case with me.
Well, you called me impressive.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
You know, he's not wrong. What does that even mean? I need to Google. I see.
Other people may say that's too conservative a point of view.
Conservative? And what are you going to say to Mr. Fiddick if he loses his arm because of the operation? Because that's what's going to happen if the surgery is a failure.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
You know you're not so bad of a guy.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
You actually just care. You're worried. You don't want to change because you don't want anyone to get hurt. And I understand that, but why you could have one person get hurt and save 1,000 or more by innovation. That being said, they have to be okay with the experiment.
Good evening, Nurse.
Good evening.
Oh god, it's Smooth Skin. Please stop looking at me. Okay, bye. Bye. Bye, Smooth Skin.
It's here again.
Oh wait, I have to ask if she needs medical attention. Hi, Smooth Skin.
Good evening, Nurse.
Good evening.
Do you need...
I'm fine.
Okay, cool.
Goodbye.
Hey, fake pyre.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft.
No, you don't.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal?
What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
I have no need for your medicine, Dr. Reed.
Blood is the only drug I need.
I'm not giving you a
leave you.
blood transfusion.
I wonder why the Goswicks came here in the first place.
Are you Smooth Skin?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
No,
Good e-
you're not. Thank God.
Do you need medical...
I'm fine.
Oh yeah, I already asked
Goodbye.
you.
Here again.
Alright, buddy. How can I help you?
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
I'm not taking a blood transfusion.
How close are you to Miss Hawcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
Oof.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of my blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her
I'm not
madness,
eating anyone.
She never refers to my scars.
Unless I'm being literally forced to by the game.
Frankly, if I could, I'd join her world.
Good night, Ren.
It seems much more fun than the real one.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
I'm fine. Just do something for this pain, will you? That's all I'm asking.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Goodbye for now.
Hello again,
I'm a
Dr. Reed.
man-pyre.
I feel better already. Can
But
go
I am
see?
a good boy-pyre. There's a difference. Exachi.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton.
Okay, I think that's the entire floor talked to. Time to go upstairs. That was a good 2 hours of just talking, boys. Oh god, I'm not through. There is loot to be found. Oh, and there's a door to be opened. Oh boy. So much loot to be found. To be gobbled. Loot! I see you.
It's locked.
Damn it.
It's locked.
Oh, a letter. Okay. Hello, sis.
How are things doing in the big city? Here in Brum, things are not so good. It seems the flu is here again, and we have many new cases of infection in the neighborhood. Do you remember Miss Scheller? The old drinking hag from the 3rd floor? She passed away 2 days ago, and her flat's already occupied again. Jeez, you would have to pay me a huge amount of money to go sleep in the bed in which a woman died of the flu just a few days ago. Sorry, I did not take time to quickly answer your last letter. Between taking care of little Paul, Mum, Dad, and my job at the factory, I rarely find time to write to my favorite sister. By the way, my son says hello to his Auntie Pippa. You should see the little bugger. He's driving me mad. And Mum says you'll bring me back some marvelous cakes the next time you come back home. In your last letter, you told me about that you're quitting your job at Pembroke Hospital. I have to tell you, Pip, you better think twice. There are always jobs at the factory, but the wages are shit. And it's as boring as a day without a shag. Oh, I have a new fiance, no, I'm no slut, you mortal bitch, you. So if you really want to quit and find something more useful than counting the dead every morning, maybe you better stay in London and join that band you told me about. The Guard or Priven or something like that? Never heard of them. But if they're like you said, some sort of civil militia trying to make a difference, then maybe it's a good choice for you. Just be sure to let others go in front. That's how my poor Billy got killed in France, by leading too many patrols. Bloody war. Anyway, come back as soon as you can, and give me all the good news before that. I am your affectionate sister, Lucy, Paul, Mum, and Dad. Nope, it's me. It's me. Pippa. I can talk to Pippa now. Pippa, where are you, Pippa? Pippa.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening.
Pippa, are you sure you want to leave this hospital?
To become a nurse was a little girl's dream. But in the end, I don't feel that useful. I want more. I want to make things change.
But you're doing something important here. For all the patients who need your help.
We save lives, sure. Each time we send a cured patient home, it's a relief beyond words. But since the epidemic, I feel so powerless.
Goodbye, Nurse.
Evening.
Anything with you? No.
Goodbye. Good evening, Miss Howard.
It's going pretty good.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Would you say
pretty fun.
You and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Do you
It's
plan to
okay,
make
White
him
Knight. You
a
can keep your
vampire?
fedora
Of
tips.
course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark.
Mistress of the Dark. Oh my god.
Good evening.
Evening.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
How am I a monster?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening,
Oh,
Doc.
this is a strange perspective.
Goodbye. Good evening, Dr. Strick.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be a...
Goodbye.
What can I do for you?
Oh, it's not you. Whew.
Thank you.
I'm quite...
I mean, not really.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Night, devil. See you later, Adrian.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality.
I mean, you're also not facing reality,
It
man.
seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Then why are you tipping fedoras at people, White Knight?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army, building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
Oh, I already asked this question, I see.
Goodbye for now.
Let you down, my boy.
Never let your boys down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why am I running backwards? That makes no sense. Here she is. Oh, wait, no, that's not Smoothskin. Where's Smoothskin? I have to talk to Smoothskin as much as I really hate saying that. Either way, let's just go upstairs. Oh, that was just one floor.
Please come back later. I'm busy right now.
How about now?
Not now.
Oh my. Oh. Loot. Ooh. The patient's face appears to have been heavily burnt and disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with the use of the strongest sedatives, he affirms to regularly endure severe pain from the wounds. As if the flames are still burning under his skin, he says. Yeah, we already know that. Examinations of the cicatrized tissues show no trace of flame, or no trace of inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could it be the case of persistent nerve damage? The patient never ceases to blame himself for his disfiguration. Could be a case of guilt to the survivor. Yeah, survivor's guilt. Phantom pain manifesting as a punishment for not dying with his comrades. I mean, that's possible. I don't want to open up that door yet. That's where I have to go. I'm going everywhere else first. I want to get all of the information. So I have all of the paths unlocked. Or wait. Is going upstairs the right place to go? I don't know. I wish I could shadow dash right now. That's locked. Oh my god, that's some kinky shit. Leave him alone. Wait, is she like taking him off to suck from him? No, she's not. Right, his face.
It's here again.
Good evening, Mr.
Evening.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans. And it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here and just be forgotten.
Well, now you see. You see what you must do, chat. You have found yourself
Bye for now, Mr.
Disgust on every street corner.
a wonderful member of Prey. A hater of puns. What will be his punishment? We must ponder why and how. Never. It's been pun-leashed.
It's locked, all right.
I am a fiend indeed. Okay, so I think I've done everything. Now I can go to my room. Hello, my room.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
And it's a place you can go when you're king done with everyone's shit. Alright. Dr. Swan's message. Alright, see you later, Dio. I asked Nurse Crane to secure an office for you on the second floor. Please forgive the austere decoration, but Pembroke Hospital is not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone. But I need to sleep a little before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal after all. Fucking funny. She knows. But I need to sleep a little bit before going back to work. Oh, I already read that. After all, I just gave you orders to let you rest. And for the staff to never enter your room.
You will be able to sleep all day without being disturbed, and work at night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid that the place is quite messy, but you'll have to conduct your own experiments here at your own pace. You'll notice that there is an open window with scaffolding that will allow you to enter and exit the hospital without being noticed. I imagine how awfully new and disturbing this must all be for you. Believe me, I have studied enough of your species to understand what you must be now facing and feeling. Be assured, I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. I know you're not completely alone in facing it, and I'm glad I've met you. In these dark times, we are all presently facing. I hope our future collaboration will yield great results. Welcome to Pembroke, my esteemed colleague. We shall talk again soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffith Swansea. I have no idea how to pronounce her name. P.S. I left a copy of some of my notes considering what I've discovered about econ in the last few years. Feel free to read about it if you need any guidance, as long as you don't use the knowledge to take advantage of me. Goodness me! Is that an invitation? I heard you can romance in this game, and I'm very intrigued. But I'm not romancing Smoothskin. Oh, the birds are tweeting. Do you hear the birds? Oh. Okay. So I learned how to make health potions.
William Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night.
Loot?
I have...
Fuck. Oh dear, this is a big note. Okay. Let's speed read this. Okay. It is a rare opportunity and almost a privilege to approach a vampire to observe the most intriguing physical and psychological traits with a scientific and rational eye. Here are some of the most fascinating abilities I've personally observed over the last 10 years while interviewing a few vampires, or econ as they prefer to call themselves. Why would they call themselves econ? That's econsistent. Supernatural speed. A vampire can act and move like a mortal in all actions, but to a trained eye, they will spot that they have the keenest senses and can react quicker than any mortal. On occasions, alarm, surprise, or necessity to flee, I have seen a vampire move so quickly that as if he had vanished to reappear somewhere else. The human eye cannot follow their movements when they act so quickly, but it's not teleport or dematerialization, it's supernatural speed. For me, it is like a cat-like attribute, which allows them to run, dodge, or jump longer and faster than us. I noticed that such speeds seem to exhaust them, and they are bound to physical limitations. Mesmerism. One of the most powerful abilities a vampire can deploy is the capacity to force a mortal to obey them. I call this trait mesmerism, but redundant, but it has nothing to do with the mortal ability to alter subject's mental state. A vampire can bend a mortal's will to their own, and even break their mind. A vampire I interviewed even told me the more a subject tries to resist, the more permanent the damage will be. Oh, neat. As if the vampire could literally fracture the target's psyche. The same vampire explained to me that this ability required time to master, and that the result could vary wildly from one subject to another. Implant a false memory, erase a painful one, the possibilities are endless and frightening. Blood awareness. This may be the most catastrophic ability of all, concerning vampires, since it is the cause of so many tragedies for them and us. Vampires crave blood. They use it to retain themselves and from frenzied drinking in every drop of blood they can see. They need blood to function, and they express their supernatural traits. A famished vampire can be very weak, even if he doesn't die from hunger or thirst. This urge, this need for blood, to explain why a vampire is so aroused by it. A vampire confessed to me that blood could sometimes blind him, since his smell and attractiveness can be so strong. When he focuses, a vampire can almost see all the blood all around him, inside warm bodies, through walls, on a supposedly clean weapon, etc. The same vampire even told me that he can see a mortal has clean blood or ill.
And in some cases, he can sense the diseases, infected clothes, or even items in the room. And if this is true, it could have medical. Why are you doing that? Medical applications. That it almost beggars belief. Woo!
So much time.
Easy clap. How does an operation room not have any blood in it, game? Okay. Hey! That's blood! I understand, game. I know. If I just put on my senses and saw pure blood, it would be a funny detail, but ultimately a cumbersome one. Okay. Many thanks, Lucky. Oh, I have 1,000! Perfect. That uses blood, that uses shadow. I don't have any shadow abilities. Oh. Spring. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Blood barrier. I like claws a lot, but I need distance. See, this one's good for groups. This one's good for, like, straight. It's essentially a sniper. Yeah. So, like, this one shoots forward. This one's like a circle of damage, which is also nice, but it's like, ugh. I mean, yeah, of course it's aggressive. Oh, that's neat, actually. Fascinating. So I can stun and bite them, or I could just get blood from my claws. In general, this is just a blood collector. Yeah, this is damage. Damage distance sniper. This is just a fucking bomb. Boom. Cost 20. Cost 20 plus extra. Oh, I see. It actually gets a lower cost the more I upgrade it. That's actually kind of... That's very useful. Yeah, so this does... Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. So that's not a lot of damage, but you get blood per hit, which is great. This is a lot of damage, and then you do a fucking bite, which is great for single target, not great for groups. 98. Whoa, why is it so little down here? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Increased range and damage, increased range and damage, increased range and damage. So that's the biggest damage out of all of them. So yeah, let's go for this. could get some of these, but I'm honestly okay.
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
There's rats for that. Become a cat. You're in the Empire. You just go around, munch the little rodents, and then you solve also the fucking spread of rats. Oh, you're standing right outside my door for some reason. Hello.
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
It's a crafting quest.
Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
Nice.
Just checking something real quick.
And now we resume.
Oh god, don't post Logan Paul in here. No. Fucking... Ugh. Ugh. Please. Disgusting human being. That never gets old. Okay. People. So which quest am I on? No. Nani? So in other words, there's no reason not to be using this weapon, huh, game? Hey, game. I'm saying. Oh wait, that's 99. Never mind. I'm still confused on the menus. Oh right, I was checking which quest I was doing.
I'm level 5. What about the side quests? Where do I see the side quests? Oh, there we go. Missing ingredients. Let's do Thelma's thing first. I do the good suck, Karakov. I am a suck boy.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
Uh-oh. Thanks for the sub, RNG. You're a good gifter. It's a gift that keeps on giving. You're Santa. You're the Santa of my chat. Everyone give RNG cookies. See you later, Dagger.
It's locked.
Where are they? Guess it's 4 for him. That didn't work. I am disappointed. I have no blood now. What's up, boy? Ouch. You are fast, actually. I should not be using this weapon.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. The sick... This moves faster than influenza.
I want to switch my weapons, game. How do I... How do I switch my weapons?
I'm clicking. No, it's not right click. I don't want to use this anymore. Hey! Maybe there is. Maybe you're right. Switch melee weapon. You're correct. That helps me none. Maybe I have to do it in the menu. What is this? What? Oh, character tab. Thank you. Actually, offhand. Now I have range. I have 2 bullets. Oh look, it's my quest marker.
key
Loot,
will
loot.
surely grant me access to the basement.
Loot, loot, loot. But why go to the basement when there's more places to loot? Oh, oh shit! I didn't even fucking see you! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh fuck! He's biting me! Bruh! You fucking spooked the fuck out of me. I was like, why do I have my weapon out? And now I know why! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Oh fuck, what? I keep on thinking he doesn't have enough range. I might actually die because I'm just bad. I'm bad, guys. I'm just bad. How could I be so bad at a game? Dear fuck! Oh! Just gonna let myself regenerate.
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
Ugh. I'm still like on edge from that. My god. Thanks for the follow, Prince. Ugh. I blinked and I missed it. Is there a vampire that's gonna come in here and like fucking stab me? Jeez. I see. I wish I had blood. Please stop switching targets. Please stop switching targets. Please stop. Stop. I want to do this one.
These scowls
What's up, boy?
from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not our blood.
I'm actually kind of digging two-hander a little bit more, but that's mostly because I like the stun. Hello? Oh shit, someone else spotted me. Where are you? No one? I don't want to fight more than one enemy right now. What's up, boy? Oh shit! There's two in here! But I knew that! Ow! I have no stamina. No stamina. Nope. Nope. Whew. Crunch. Anyway, I saw one down here, so I'm gonna just get rid of him. What's up, boy? What? Why did I dodge into him? I clicked sideways.
Neat.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the... report. I'd better look into this. Traces of a pinkish foam at the corner of the lips. Some sort of drug overdose, perhaps? Multiple abrasions and scarring on the arms and legs. Old and distinctive injuries of a sailor or a fisherman.
Hearing the fucking screeching from
The
them is
chest
making
was
me genuinely
originally
unnerved.
opened to perform the operation. The sutures are clean, but the chest has been reopened. A puncture over the left lung, possibly a chest tube insertion. Not the cleanest work, but I think it was successful. Signs of internal bleeding. So, Dr. Tippett's anesthetics were incorrectly dosed, causing the patient's death. And then, he tried to operate on him again. Tippett has made an egregious error. It's time we talked.
Oh,
it's locked,
God,
all right. It's locked.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Stop screeching, you're making me nervous! Hello? Hello? Where are you? Where are you? I know you're fucking here. Where's your bloody— oh! You don't— oh god. What is this? Oh dear. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck is with you? Nope. Nope. What? You have fucking shadow clone jutsu? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Nope. Nope. Please, no. Spooky boy. Oh god. Ow. Oh, I am hurt. I am actually hurt. This is not good. And my health is not recovering for some reason. Oh, might actually die. Might. How do I heal? Game. Do I have any health potions? Any serums? I didn't make it myself any health serums. Okay. Just gotta play hard. Just don't get it fucked. Just don't get hit, apparently. Oh god, I am so boned. Ah, that slide! Die! Jesus
These
Christ.
skulls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting.
Shut the fuck up. We're being a good boy pyre.
Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
Dear God. Can I make myself some... I guess not. I'm gonna hear him panting through the rest of this now. Oh, I can. I can make myself some health! Hooray! I can't make more. Okay. Now, to heal myself. Wait, how do I do this? T? Oh, thank God. So note to self, make a shit ton of those. I thought I'd be fine because I regenerated, but I thought the red bar only really went down because of sunlight. Apparently I'm wrong. This seems hard. Okay. Anything? No. It's just time to go home now. I guess I explored everywhere. Actually, wait, I didn't make sure that I could loot the bodies. I don't think I looted the body. No, I did. I'm a good girl. Oh, there you are. Come hither, boy. Come on. It's okay. Wait, do you not actually see me? Come on, boy. But, boy? Hello, boy. Boy? You're patient. Guess you weren't exactly hostile? Maybe you just wanted to die? Oh God, there's more! Come on, boy. Gee, Jesus, 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 ow! I tried, but it's not actually like collecting blood for some reason. So where do I go back to, huh? Wait. No! Why? I finished a boss fight! Why is the... I wish the locking system was a little bit better. Because it's honestly... Like, I'm dodging and it's making me target someone else so that I can move into their attacks. Speedrun time, guys. Hi, boy. Oh boy, I guess I get to do again. This... Come on.
Tippett has...
Wait, I've
Tippett
already...
has made an egregious error.
Oh, wait. Wait, is it saying that I've already done everything?
It's locked, all right.
No, that can't be right. Because all the enemies are back. Do they just respawn back naturally? What's up, boy? You don't get to attack. so saith me. Okay, so this is the moment of truth. Do I see a boss? No. Okay. Okay, so I'm not mad. It just looked weird. Okay, so I just go upstairs and then that's it. It's also good to know that I can farm loot off of these guys. Hello, boy. You don't get to move because I have two-hander. I like two-hander a lot. I just have to remember to stun people so I can actually drink off them. I don't have the key for that thing downstairs and I really want it. You know, I'll pass. Nah, let's go for it. I need EXP. I know you guys fucking wrecked me before, but... Ow. Wait, are they fucking dodging me? They're getting stronger. Okay, actually, never mind. Never mind. Holy shit. Wow. Damn. Hi, lords. I suck at video games. I guess there isn't a punishment for dying. Save for walking past enemies again. Granted, I just reached a checkpoint, so I kind of just came back at an awkward spot. So am I done with this place? I guess I wasn't actually supposed to be in there. I just mistook it. I don't know. I don't know if I do. I wasn't paying attention to my XP bar. Oh shit. Hi, boy. Just please. Ah! That's stun locked. Oh. You're actually blocking. Ugh. That's the right direction to go, right? Map, help me. Oh. Wait, so is that direction I'm supposed to be going? No, that's the opposite direction of where I'm supposed to be going. I'm supposed to be going this way. Wrong turn. This way. I can't fight enemies yet.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed.
Always a
Oh,
pleasure
God.
to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when
Hi.
you're supposedly dead.
That's a lot of dilly-dillies and
Are
glories
you
in
a
my
doctor
chat.
too? Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Do you need medical attention?
I'm feeling all right, Doctor. But perhaps it is because I, too, am used to the smell of the dead.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes,
Damn it,
sir.
I really do need to get
All kind
Nightbot.
of people.
Sorry, Lucky.
For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with
See you later, RNG.
It's very unhygienic.
It was fun having you
Even
here.
unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor.
I've been streaming for, like,
and all my clients are
4
good
hours,
people.
though.
In fact, I think I only know good people.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade. I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
You're gonna be my best friend.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
That's
But the good news is
a
we'll
fallacy.
all die before losing our humanity, sir.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
I don't know what to sell and what not, what to buy and what to sell. Ooh, time to loot the dead.
Dear love, I finally found the missing money for the fee asked for by the ambulance driver to bring you to the hospital. Don't worry about nothing now except getting better. For I took care of everything. I asked some of our neighbors, and they told me that this Mr. Hooks is something of an honest crook. He may ask for extra money in exchange for a bed, but the bed is then guaranteed. I'm sorry I refused to pay first. And now I realize that the important thing is that you get better soon. The Pembroke Hospital is a good place, I heard. Despite the bad behavior of this Milton Hooks, I promise you that everything is okay now. I'll see you in your clean bed as soon as possible. With fondest love, Nicolay. Good night, Swag. I have a big question mark for this one. Do you want me to be upstairs? Huh. I wonder why it's that detail. Treatment for fatigue.
I cannot enter.
So lucky to have Dr. Reed, you know. I met him in New York once.
If only there were more of us, with less resignation and more determination.
I know I can count on you. I wish I could say the same for the others.
You look exhausted. You're pushing yourself too hard. You don't have to.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing in. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm fine, Doc. Physically, at least. But I would give everything to be in a better place right now.
Tell me why you're extorting money from some of the patients here.
If a patient wants a bed, he'll have to pay me a little fee. That's all.
Where did you get the idea for such an immoral scam?
Funny you should ask. The first time it was from a patient who bribed me to get a bed. It's only then I realized I could make a fortune.
Do you know that Nurse Hawkins is thinking of leaving the hospital?
That's not a surprise. We've talked about it already.
Does it not bother you?
Sometimes I think she may be right. We should run away while we can. Question is, where can we go? Where is it safe?
I don't like you, buddy.
I'd like to...
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Oh god, that only got me one. Oof. Okay. gonna get old. So what? No, that... And I am immediately uneasy. Level 7?
Look at it!
Whew. Woo! Also, chess championships are going on right now? Hell yeah. Oh, that's unnerving. Oh, that's level 18. Nope, nope. Yeah, you're good. You're good, buddy. I'm fine. $11? Maybe I should do this later. Jesus Christ. I'm good, thanks. I'm clearly underleveled for this. Whew. Yeah, no, I was having trouble with level 6s. I think I'm fine. Okay. Let's do this one instead. I feel very much like a boy-pyre in that environment. I am not a man-pyre. Not there, I'm not. Oh shit. Maybe if I just run, it'll be okay. What about the other one? Is he weak to... No. Oh shit, he's noticed me. Oh hey, a ledge.
It's locked, all right.
What? But it's a safe place. I don't have any blood. I can't afford to fight these guys. They're both gunners, right? One's a gunner. Okay, you know, I'm gonna try running past them. Genuinely try. So I'm gonna wait for him to go over there. Not get close to me. Okay, just chill over there. Oh shit, never mind. What's that sound? Is that them spotting me? Oh. Is it blood? Rats. A valuable resource.
I cannot enter.
Please don't spot me. I just want the rats. Thank you. Yeah, so I know for sure that I'm not gonna be able to take those guys down. So... Dum-de-dum-de-dum-dum. How am I supposed to do this? Which quests are my level? Or at least similar. Ooh. Yeah, they made his compulsion thing low so that you'd be tempted to eat this guy. Let's see what this guy's all about. Or maybe I should just do the main quest. Maybe that's just the best thing to do in this situation. Ooh.
I've never seen some.
Good
Hello,
evening,
sir.
Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed, still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
Only the strongest survive, then? Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. As long as I'm treated alright, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
Peak. Huh.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
I will see you later.
Is that the person that the medicine I had was
I'll
for?
leave you.
Yeah, I don't think it was for him. Yeah, 'cause I have medicine for someone else, not him.
As for me,
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls? When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
People can be quiet if they want to be. That's fine.
my sweet girl treats me like a book.
Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the epidemic, Nurse Crane? I've been out of touch since I've come back to England.
Everyday folk don't know how bad it is. The papers certainly won't tell them. Not as long as the war is raging on, anyway.
News on the front stated that the Spanish flu was under control, at least in Britain.
It seemed to be for a while, but that was only last summer. It returned with a vengeance just over a month ago.
What can you tell me about our patients here at Pembroke?
This hospital was founded to help the East End poor and needy. But since the war and the quarantine, we've had all manner of folk.
Can you be more specific?
Well, veterans, the elderly, dock workers. We even have a few mental patients. If there's space, we take them.
For how long have you been working here, Nurse Crane?
I first volunteered at the Pembroke in 1911, a few months after Dr. Swansea was appointed.
And before you arrived here?
If you must know, this was my first job.
Well, Dr. Swansea certainly has confidence in your abilities. Are you in charge of the nursing staff?
Not in an official capacity, but the Pembroke doesn't always work above board, so to speak.
What about medical protocols?
Dr. Reed, We don't have the money and resources here at the Pembroke like they do in the West End. We do what we can.
How is the duty roster organized?
Everybody works until they can't. If there's time, they'll eat a meal and shed a silent tear.
I see.
I'll see you later, Nurse Crane.
So she has more new dialogue than other people might as well. Hello, sir.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Anything new? Nope.
Thank you for your time.
I am not eating people, game. I'm playing hardcore mode. Oh, I have to go upstairs. I can actually go into his
Please,
room.
Jonathan, come in.
To be or not to be.
Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
I like him. Please be,
This must be also
please be
new to you.
nice.
This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
No,
It
accept
may
it.
seem strange, but your words have brought me some comfort here.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
I'm not some doe-eyed student, Edgar. I understand we both have something to gain from this.
That's not what I meant.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Hey.
Do you need something, Jonathan?
I have just a few questions.
Then ask away. I'm at your service, Doctor.
You mentioned something about a secret society. A brotherhood, if I recall. Could you elaborate?
Certainly. I've been a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole for several years. We are pledged to monitor and report vampire activity in England as impartial scientific observers.
That explains your nightly wanderings about the docks and the questions you ask.
I feel it wasn't mere coincidence that led us to that part of town. There was something as yet unseen that set those chain of events in motion.
Yet you don't fear me. And still, you know the monster that lurks beneath the civilized surface.
The Brotherhood has studied your kind for centuries. We believe you are as supernatural as a lion is to a gazelle.
Hmm?
Since I'm the one working for you, what should I know about Pembroke Hospital?
Well, for many years, we have been the only medical facility in this part of town that people can rely on. We support the community here, as well as provide health care.
Where do we stand today?
Oh, to be honest, we cope on a day-to-day basis. The first wave of the Spanish flu last summer took us by surprise. We lack many of the basic necessities needed.
What do you expect of me?
What we need is hope. You were a soldier. This is a war. This white coat's still a uniform. We fight to help the poor, the sick of the East End, the forgotten.
Since you seem quite the expert on vampires, what could you tell me about my condition and how it came about?
As men of science, our first step is always to start with what we know. Forget the myths, the hackneyed scrawlings, and the penny dreadfuls. They do not scratch the surface of the truth you now find yourself in.
The sun. The morning following my transformation. Its rays burned me. There was pain, smoke, and my skin blackened.
You will find there is very little that can kill a vampire, my friend. You have been offered relative immortality. The sun will most certainly hurt you, leaving you weakened and damaged, but it will not destroy you.
Must I take a life to live?
You are a vampire. You feed, and blood is the sole sustenance that can sustain your immortal frame. And only a living creature contains the nourishment you require.
Why not blood transfusions? Drink from a blood transfusion. Or, like, sell pigs. Like, literally animals.
The man we pursued and slew in the canning factory, William Bishop,
Cows
I
even.
believe. Was he a vampire?
He was a Skull, technically speaking. The debate rages as to their classification. Some think them a subspecies of vampire, others something else.
How do Skulls come into existence?
The name means slave. The etymology may indicate that they are a lesser species of vampire. From what I know, vampires tend to despise them.
Just for clarity, what differences are there between myself and a Skull?
A Skull is easier to eliminate, Jonathan, even if they remain formidable foes for the unprepared. Vampires... Now, vampires exist beyond the mortal realm.
This is fucking fascinating as shit.
We'll see each other again soon, Edgar.
Not 1,000 yet. I can't sleep. Oh wait, there's probably loot in there. Loot. I will be glad to manage the temporary morgue as soon as it's opened. As I have already told you, I was the doctor during the war, and I will be gladly to serve. And I will be glad to serve my country again. I know it will not be. I know it is not the same being a physician for the dead as it is for the living, but I believe it is important to welcome and take good care of our departed too. Rest assured, I will do my best to fully perform this new duty to the best of my ability. Concerning the question of my qualifications, I'm sorry I can't give you more valuable than my parole. I swear that you that I swear to you that my regiment made me a doctor during the war, and I saved many lives. If my word is not enough, you can contact the military administration to verify my experience and skills. They will confirm that even if I never followed any medical studies, the war has taught me what a doctor really needs to know. That is sketch. I must inform you of my deepest reservations concerning the Dr. Thoreau Strickland and Harvey Fiddick case. Master Fiddick has been hospitalized after a severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims that the surgical procedure may save the man's arm completely. I say it may also sever its functions for good if complications arise. Our young colleague is audacious and a daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in years, but now he lacks the skills to perform such a risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistakes he's made in the past? Since Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me, I strongly advise you forbid him to perform such a hazardous experiment. Have me do it. So, a rare species of vampires. Oh god, okay. As a scholar and exegete. As a scholar and exegete of ancestral writings, I would never insist about the importance of taking legends and ancient folklores into account when searching for hints about hidden or lost secrets. A common mistake is to take what we know for an established truth and use it to discard any contradictory material. Oh, that's a common fallacy. That's something you gotta be careful of, guys. For example, we must consider the possibility of undiscovered species of vampires, and the necessity to rethink what we see as the established truth about various types of immortals, based on what we know and what we've gathered through time. For many centuries did we consider that vampire was a vernacular term that what we learned to call econ, until the day four explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Volkods were a lupine type of vampire. We considered these creatures to be linked to the mythological werewolf. Now we know it is not true. What about the rest? What about the Rakshasa? Oh, the Rakshasa from my homeland. Oh, I love those things. What about the Chinese Jiangxi and the Puchin of southern Chile? And now, without even leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what about the stories about bat-shaped women, sometimes seen flying around St. James Church in the south? What about the creature only identified as a disaster in some obscure testimonies, which tried to destroy London in 1666 by spreading plague all around the city? What about Nimrod, the mythological figure of the restless vampire hunter, sometimes described as ancestral British econs as legendary huntsman who only feeds on his prey's blood, could go unnoticed amongst the mortals and immortals? I tell you, my brothers, we can never be too sure of what we could find if we only forget for a few minutes what we're supposed to already know. Neat. Rakshasa. Oh, goody, look at that, 2,000. Just increases the damage of that. I want to use this for blood gain because I can't get blood normally. I don't have good uses to get blood back. This is too good of like a damage spell to be used for anything else. Interesting. Extra health is tempting now, but I think I'm gonna go... Excusez-moi. I don't have the level required. What? Oh god, they're forcing me to upgrade something else first. Ooh. Ooh, use this for sneak attacks. Neat. I played Dishonored for a little bit. Am I still level 5? Oh my god. Oof. Dear God. No cost. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I need more defense. Now I'm 7. Now I think I want this one. Now I'm 8. Now I need to hold on to all of my blood points. Ugh. No. Confirm. I like art styles that are not realistic. Things that last forever. Like, think Okami. Or something anime-ish or, like, cartoony. That makes shit last forever. Like, look at fucking, Toon Link, for instance. Glorious. I like cel shaded better.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet lady of mercy.
Yeah, plus they can put in a
evening,
whole lot of
Dr.
money and they don't even really get
It's a
anything
pleasure
great.
to
You
see
instead
you
just get
again.
something really uncanny valley.
You seem
Like this
surprised.
sometimes.
Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a vamp... The lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best.
The new God of War was fantastic.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Pardon my boldness, your ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire.
There's
would
someone
must
right
be
there.
Something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this
Vampyr.
matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
We both are afflicted with a thirst for blood, Lady Ashbury. That is our nature. By vocation, we also have reason to visit the hospital. Logic dictates.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition. Is our little mystery
I think of nothing.
My situation is...
Okay. I think that's when I'm gonna cut it here for now, guys. I had a lot of fun. Gonna start doing this a little bit more. It won't be early streams except for on my days off. So we'll see. We'll see. Either way, I might want to start doing like a couple hours of this before even like normal stuff, but I don't know. If I have time for it, I'm gonna squeeze it in because honestly I'm having a whole lot of fun with this. Either way, I'll see you back at normal roleplay times where I'll get on VR chat. And I'll see you guys later, okay? Let's find someone lovely to raid. Oh, this is a good boy. Say hello to this good boy. Oh yes, White Knight. Have fun!